Okay, I think we can actually get started now. Hopefully, maybe, possibly, kind of. You join me with a bit of grinding already in progress. I thought I would be clever and it's amazing. In order to turn off notifications, I have to get like 15 notifications. Right. So I was going to try to spare everyone an excessive amount of grinding, and then, well, kind of ran out of time because I didn't make that decision until like half an hour ago. But here we are. Grinding away in Tartarus.
Let's keep going.
We've got some. We've got at least one. We've got 2 missing persons to rescue. One of them is about 20 floors above us. Which, if that seems like a lot, yes, because I started kind of at the bottom of the area with the intention of using that intervening distance to get some grinding in. We did get level up on Yukari just now, though, so that's something. But unfortunately, oh, and hopefully, I mean, we'll see. So far, the controller is behaving itself. It's the same controller that was giving me trouble yesterday, except it's wired in now instead of wireless. So it might just be an issue with the wireless connection, hopefully. Sorry to be starting off the stream with mindless grinding, but well, here we are. Kind of the nature of JRPGs is there's a certain amount of the gameplay that is just going along, beating stuff up. I mean, at least the combat in this is reasonably satisfying. Not just like completely boring, like, ugh. Why am I doing this? God, this is such an endless slog. This is terrible. I mean, yeah, there is still a point at which it just gets pointlessly repetitive and annoying, but that's true of pretty much every game. I mean, at a certain point, you can keep playing Doom and go like, man, why am I doing this? Ah, good afternoon, Silicon. Hope you're doing well. I see you've got Bulk's cat and is that some sort of squirrel? Ah, yeah. Shocked squirrel. Okay. No, I am not at the I cast gun and mirror your truths stage. I am deliberately avoiding that. I kind of had a choice when exactly, yeah. Yeah, there's still fight to be had instead of just press button, press button, press button. Because I could have done this as a New Game Plus run, in which case I would just show up with Hellel and just go, hey, look at this, Morning Star, Morning Star, Morning Star. And everything just gets vaporized immediately because
Heading up these stairs?
You know, I'm at that point a living god. Which is amusing in its own way, but that's really the sort of thing that I do for my runs, where I'm like, oh, you know, I just want to get through this bit of the, I just want to see this bit of the story, or this alternate that I missed, or see this alternate ending that I haven't gotten before. Or, I mean, since there is like the dating simulator mechanic, oh, what do I do? You know, I want to see how this relationship plays out. Where, yeah, I don't want to waste tons and tons and tons of time doing the...
You know, this place reminds me of a movie I saw.
Remus has survived despite... Remus has arrived despite Twitch's best efforts. Excellent. But yeah, I had said I'm kind of trying to avoid the So there is the option of doing a harem run, where you have multiple up to all of the possible romantic relationships. That is possible, and the developers do in fact code specific events in case you do that. I actually have not intentionally done one of those in any of the games. I have, however, gone through each of the games and gone through every possible relationship. Well, with the exception of Persona 5 Royal, where... Let me check. I have one unfinished. The last time I set aside I set aside Persona 5 Royal to do something else about halfway through the final relationship run that I needed to do to get every single one. Now the game does. Now, while the game does allow you to, you know, basically two-time every girl in the game, if you really feel so inclined, it does. The girls do get their revenge on you when they find out. And the game does warn you against doing it, but... Hey, got some cash.
All right, squad, move it.
Okay, Grimos, dare I ask about your latest isopod clanner mercenary thing, which still confuses me, but...
Look at it, flaunting around like a clown. Time to show you what I got.
Looks like the enemy's weak to light.
I mean, that's fair and reasonable. You should. The society were kind of jerks. I mean, kind of weird to think that, you know, going up against clanners, there's someone that's actually, like, the bad guys, even when fighting clanners. But, there we are.
Teamwork, everyone. Now on to the next. Enemy spotted. Let's take him down.
Ah.
We've got the upper hand.
My energy. I think I can use it now.
You know what? This is just going to annoy me otherwise. I'm gonna see if I can't scan these guys with little knitted gloves. Which I realize is kind of an odd thing to say, but that's literally what they are. They're ambulatory hands with wearing crocheted gloves. And some sort of really gaudy ring on it.
Go for an electric shock. Okay, here's what I found.
It is rather gaudy. I assume it is referencing some sort of fashion that was popular at some point, but
Can't stop me now. Did you see that?
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
Hey, it's the stairs.
I mean, we'll give it a little longer, but and I don't want to jinx it, but it does seem like
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
the problem was the wireless link. So I guess it's good that it's not
Ooh, maybe there's something
reoccurring
nice
now?
inside.
It's a little inconvenient.
Wind is the way to go. Now's the time.
Nice one.
Just because, honestly, the big problem I have with wired controllers is that, oh yeah, the dancers.
That went great.
Well, there's an arcana that we haven't really encountered yet, called the Lovers.
Perfecto.
And the dancers are the shadow that that embodies them. Wait, what am I doing? No, the equipment. Sonata. Yeah, Sonata, you don't take extra damage from fire. Wait. Yeah, you don't need anything new. You've got decent armor. Not giving up your +1 to all stats in exchange for slightly reducing damage type that you're not weak to. But as we go through the game, you may notice that, with the exception of the bosses, a lot of the shadows will share an appearance or a form. So the Gygas, for instance, all look like 80s Hulk Hogan. There's the books, which are the floating head and hair with the book.
One to the far
hovering
side.
over it.
It'll take us back to the entrance, but I'm down to keep going.
The hands, they're different. They're different hands. I mean, we've seen at least two today. Just the golden hand or the wealth hand,
There's a shadow.
which they go through a few different versions as you progress through the level.
We got the upper hand.
There's the soul dancer. There's a couple of other dancers that we'll encounter as we go along. There's the spurious book and a few others. The Mayas, which are the little like blobs on the floor.
What's next? There's two. Just one left. Enemy defeated.
But each of those are, you know, there you see in gray up there in the top left corner, the arcana that they're associated with. Each arcana has a form that is associated with it.
I'm still setting up.
Electric.
Take a little more time.
Electric. And each of those forms, it's not a guarantee, but
Good work out there.
they do frequently share weaknesses and attack patterns and so on.
All right.
So it gives you, so once you get used to like, oh yeah, hands are usually susceptible to this thing and they'll behave this way, whereas the Gygas is susceptible to this thing and will behave this way.
I have to do
You know,
this.
the mages there
I'm still setting up.
from the Hermit
It'll take
Arcana.
a little more time.
Pretty much always, they're always going to be Hermit Arcana, and they will usually be susceptible to light damage. And they will usually do dark attacks. It's not a 100% guarantee, but more often than not, that is what will happen. The Wild Beast and the other beast ones from the Strength Arcana, they have a bit more variety than most, but again, they all have certain similarities, certain differences, so, you know. You can at least take every time you enter a new area or encounter a new type of shadow, you can take an educated guess. Won't be a guarantee, but an educated guess as to how to deal with them and how to defend against them.
That certainly went well. We heading up these stairs?
Ah, afternoon, Samurai. Welcome, welcome.
Okay, let's head out.
Is that?
Oh, good. Soul drops. We're probably gonna need some of those. I mean, we always need some, but
Pay attention next time. My energy. I think I can use it now.
shoot the eagles, and then shift and do light attacks on the mages. Oh good, we're getting a little closer to an area where we're not going to just be completely overwhelmingly powerful.
Oh, stairs! I think we've seen everything on this floor by now.
Hit him hard and fast.
Pull the trigger. Enemy defeated! You're doing great, Yukari-chan! Even thinking... That's an enemy down!
I need to remember to try to save a bit of Akihiko's SP because
The enemy line!
he has plenty of health, but not so much now.
Let's do the same thing for our next fight. Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Yeah, when the super powerful ones are
They don't seem very strong.
freaking out and trying to run away, I might have
Looks like fire will work great.
gone a little overboard.
I'll go with.
Oh,
Good teamwork, everyone.
there we go. That's
Now on
a
to the
decent amount of
next.
XP at least.
Who on earth designed those faces on the walls?
I think the more important question is who built this crazy tower in the first place.
I mean, those are both important questions. And since we're not likely to get an answer on the who designed the tower in the first place, why are there, faces and giant eyes on the walls? It's a perfectly reasonable question to be asking. And one that we at least might get an answer to sooner.
Is that
Or
treasure?
not. We in fact may never get a satisfactory answer about
There's a shadow.
why some of this weird ass imagery.
Prepare yourself.
I'll go
I don't really need to analyze this, though. Yeah, just gonna do that.
Nice one, leader.
Hopefully, if you're in the U.S., you're all settled in for tomorrow. Got all your groceries in and the food prep started, and
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
hopefully a minimum of traveling.
Yo, check out that fancy jet.
Traveling this time of year is always miserable, and everything is crowded and full of traffic and
Don't get careless.
horribleness.
Now's the time. Help me. Last two.
Well, that's, I mean, hopefully you don't have too much trouble getting back to sleep after the game. You smoking a turkey or brisket or what? Because I know turkey's the traditional thing, but
Nailed it. Nice going.
some people do like to do their own thing. Oh, okay. Smoking then fried. Alright, that's an interesting one.
Shadow up ahead.
Then again, with a turkey, I suspect that's the,
Energy. Think I can use it now.
that should be interesting, because I know, I've always suspected that, just frying did, would leave it a little, I don't know, less flavorful if you just fry it.
Win for the team. Good job, everyone.
Seems like frying wouldn't, like, really penetrate,
Who's up next?
as it were. Sounds really good, though. Where I am, we don't do a ton of deep frying, just for one reason or another. Most people don't really have the space to set up a proper fryer outside of like a restaurant environment. So, and turkeys, of course, are a little big for pan frying. So here we do just oven roasting, which is perfectly good. It just takes a really long time.
Now that our team is grown,
Yes, it is very much a fire hazard in New York City. It's also just, like, as a practical matter, trying to find the space to set up a big enough pot to use for deep frying. Just the equipment. Kind of awkward. I mean, I've got by New York standards, I've got a decent sized kitchen for a residential, you know, not commercial kitchen, but like a residential kitchen. Pretty decent size, but there's a couple of times a year I will make, I'll make like a corned beef brisket, and when I'm boiling that, I've got to use the largest pot that we have, and that still does not leave me a ton of space between the top of the pot and the hood over the range for the exhaust fan and all. If I was trying to deep fry stuff in that would be tricky. But, okay, that's not too bad. Silicon.
go for an electric shock.
I mean, I'd probably still want to avoid driving a Kent if I could, but at least you're not doing it like on the day, which that tends to be pretty miserable. Even if it is normally just like a 2.5 hour drive, that still tends to be a recipe for it becoming like a 6-hour drive on a holiday.
Good teamwork, everyone. Now on to the next.
Hey there.
Wait,
Alright, let's keep
Yukari, where did you get the black quartz? You were told that was only dropped by those
Yo, there's a shadow.
those lustful snakes. What have you been doing, Yukari?
Two enemies. You can take them.
And yeah, if you do have to travel, you know, at least you're making it into like a couple of days, not just doing for the afternoon or something.
Darkness seems effective here.
That seems like the most miserable part of traveling on a holiday, when you're doing it like just to see people for a couple of hours, and then you go through all this stuff. You spend hours on the road, and then you're there for having fun for less time than you are spending traveling.
Perfecto.
Really? I mean, I don't think I've ever been in Baltimore proper for Christmas Day. I've been in the like greater Baltimore area, but very much outside of the city itself for the holiday.
Tossed in here uninformed and unarmed, I would have found myself in trouble too.
Thank you again for saving me back then. I'm glad I didn't give up.
There's a chest. Wanna try opening it?
Yeah, I imagine DC does get pretty quiet on the holiday. Baltimore a little less so, because Baltimore is much more of a residential city.
Oh, stairs!
It has actual like industry.
Doesn't that one look pretty tough?
Hit him
I'm
hard and
detecting a
fast.
surge of power. Be careful!
But I generally just would want to avoid traveling much on the on 95. Okay, yeah, that would simplify things if you don't have to like go all the way to the opposite side of the city, or drive through or around multiple ones. That'd be pretty miserable.
Nice! Sonata Senpai landed a good one! That about does it. No shadows detected. Alright then, moving on. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Yeah, if I thought about it, really should have gone to the fortune teller before we went in here. Gotten one of those boosts, either to get more of the high-powered enemies, or the wealth hands. Get more of those bonuses. Ah well. Hindsight being 20/20 and all that.
Perfecto.
This floor has been...
Yes, Fuka, I know, they're still far away. Yeah, actually, once I finish streaming for today, I have to go start prepping side dishes for tomorrow. a lot of potato dishes that I do. There's a sweet potato casserole that I make with brown sugar and pineapple. It's pretty popular. And then just regular mashed potatoes, because this is kind of the one time of year where we really get proper turkey gravy that isn't just out of a jar. Although I haven't actually seen if we'll have decent giblets or not. That's kind of the big thing with homemade gravy. Whether or not you can get good giblets, because the
Is that treasure?
stuff in a can or a jar just never has much in the way of the meat. Which, you know, considering how they're making it, why they're making it, I understand why. But personally, I like that extra meat in there.
One step at a time. Doesn't look like we'll be needing a 10 count.
Let's see, how is the team doing? Okay, so Junpei is getting close to a level up, and we need some healing. So, actually, oh yeah, we've got plenty of life stones. A little ironic. If you're used to playing the main Shin Megami Tensei games, you never have enough life stones.
So this is where the stairs were.
Oven roasted balsamic vinegar, Brussels sprouts, and green bean casserole.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Hey, Fuka, could you sing us a song every once in a while? Like, something to get us pumped up.
Classic Stupe. Fuka, there's no need to listen to him.
So that little bit of dialogue there is a reference to the fact that in older versions of Persona 3, your navigator was also how you got to change the background music.
Pull the trigger.
So you would ask your navigator or your support person for help with route finding, help with analyzing enemies for weaknesses, and changing the radio station, essentially.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Which has led to more than one. Yes, exactly. Pretty much, they had the tunes. Even more so in the spin-off rhythm games, which at some point, if I need filler, I will show you the rhythm games, which I am
Just like we planned.
I'm terrible at, but they are amusing.
Perfecto.
And those are kind of funny because
Four enemies. We've got the advantage. Don't hold anything back.
one of them, the developers actually gave them a story.
One step at a time.
Like, this is why you're having to fight shadows with the power of dance
It's now or never.
and friendship and these nuclear weapons you found. I mean, really just the power of dance and friendship. And then to explain why they were then going and doing dancing games for the other two major casts that Atlus has continued doing spin-off games for. They're like, oh yeah, it's totally because the
This one.
I've already scanned
the Velvet Room attendants for the other casts got jealous of their sibling and decided to make their guest and his friends do a dance competition for them to show that they too can be the best dancer or whatever. It's not as obvious here, but in the later games and in Persona 3 Portable, which introduced yet another sibling,
Let's do the same thing
the
for
Velvet
next
Room
time.
attendants have a bit of sibling rivalry going on between them.
That chest looks like it's worth opening.
With Theodore, who is the one male attendant
Upstairs?
who was introduced in Persona 3 Portable as a optional attendant for the female protagonist, he is the particularly young. He's the younger brother and the most naive one in the family, and all of the older sisters picked on him and played practical jokes. But there's all of this sort of very vaguely referenced family stuff going on with the Velvet Room attendants in the background. That I think it's a lot funnier because they are always a bit vague about it, and you're just seeing it through these offhand references and comments that your attendant makes.
Hey!
Huh. Wonder why they're selecting Fuka every time. Or not Fuka, Yukari.
Shadow up ahead.
I mean, it's convenient, but
They're not strong, but that's a lot.
What to do? This is it.
it's just odd. Usually they change it up a little bit more.
Nice one, leader. Here we go.
And for Persona 4, having the navigator be in charge of the music is particularly apt, given that
That certainly went well.
your primary navigator ends up being
Ain't that a rare check?
an actual musician.
All right,
Well,
let's do this.
They're weak.
she's
Don't be careless.
an idol, so she does more the singer and actress, but
What to do? Love that. You have a skill that can hit a weakness.
Good teamwork, everyone. Now on to the next.
oh wow, we've really been going that long. Hopefully this is at least interesting for you, and not just intensely boring as I run along through here.
Hey there. We gotta keep moving.
Oh, that's good. As long as everyone's having a good time.
Oop, I spies.
I mean,
Enemy spotted.
oh good. Are you trying to get some things in under the wire to Parallax for tomorrow? Or for next week, I guess? Because what, he wanted stuff for
I'm feeling good about this.
December 5th, was it? Or whatever that first Thursday of December was, I think. Oh dear. I hesitate to ask, but what did you make him do?
I'll go with.
Build me an army of nerdy gingerbread houses worthy of Mordor. That's huh. Alright.
Alright. It's all you.
Okay, that's it. What's next?
I mean, it's still a little early in the year for me to be breaking out the gingerbread. I don't usually get to that until mid-December. Then again, my household tends to be,
Be gone. Just kidding.
oh, a gingerbread AT-AT. That's gonna be a hell of a thing. Ooh, regenerate 2.
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
Well, no, you know what?
Shadow here.
Greenless, do me a favor. Can you go over to WBPL 76 and grab the text for submit?
I'm feeling good about this.
First, you have to build the ginger. You know what?
What's next? Go for an electric shock.
Like I don't want to rain on anyone's parade or anything, but a little bit of gym goes a very long way. Thank you, Grievous. Yeah, we'll just leave that there so that people who see the video later will see where to send their stuff, just in case they're listening I'm just saying that there are some people who get way too into the gym thing and try to put gym in everything. It's like, hey, you know what? Doing the little edit the creepy thing into the corner of the picture, little jump scare thing is funny once in a while. When you do it to every single photo, it just becomes kind of like, who's that guy who used to do the caricatures for the New York Times Magazine? Who,
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
he always hid his daughter's name in the line work. And it became just a game of, oh, can you find all of the instances of Nina?
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Kind of takes away from the fun part. Not to mention that also it's just at a certain point it just really becomes kind of, it goes from being funny to being it's kind of like, okay, yeah, we got it, to being like actively annoying at a certain point.
Let's get go.
And I'm not saying that you are necessarily doing that,
Is that
Samurai, but just especially after everyone going crazy with it for Halloween a few weeks ago, it's just like a little bit of a break. Besides, this is the time of year to torture Parallax and Helsakar with Santor.
a shadow?
Well, not yet. You gotta get through this week, alright? That's my rule.
Pull the trigger.
Nothing Christmassy before December 1st.
Now what's open, Sonata-senpai?
Ready to roll.
You mind?
Hey, that's the best. What's next?
Christmas already gets more than enough time of the year.
That's a knockdown from Junpei-kun.
I'll leave it to you. I'll go with.
I mean, that's at least somewhat reasonable, but it still means that that you start doing Christmas stuff at noon on Thanksgiving Day. It's like you haven't even had dinner yet. You haven't even finished Thanksgiving yet, and you're already doing Christmas stuff.
Nailed it. Nice going, Junpei.
Not to mention, if you're here in New York City, you can actually, if you're sufficiently bored and have nothing better to do on the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, you can totally like hang out in a bar and then drunkenly wander into Herald Square while after they've finished setting up all the reviewing stands and everything, because they don't actually close that off. So you can just wander in there and look around.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Did that years ago. Yeah. That was...
Eliminated.
That was probably like close to 20 years ago now.
Light effective.
I'm good to go. Do it.
Don't get old, kids.
Give them hell.
Not bad.
I kick ass, huh?
Medium chance of confuse to all. Okay.
Going pretty well.
But yeah, that's kind of one of those things of like, you know, can we finish the holiday that we've got before we start on the next one?
We've got the upper hand.
Go for an electric shock. What next?
This work. I've got you.
Sonata Senpai knocked an enemy down.
Who's gonna win this?
Exactly. You know,
Sonata Senpai
there's
knocked an enemy down.
no reason you should be
I'm ready.
like sick and tired of a holiday that's still a month away.
Can't stop now.
When you know,
That's enough
you're in the
fun.
middle of doing like kitchen prep for the holiday tomorrow, and you're already like, man, I can't wait to be rid of this holiday that's still a month away. Then again, when I was working retail,
This kid.
we had to do our holiday season ordering before June.
Yo, there's a shadow.
So it's like, okay, sit down with the catalogs from the trade show and see what
Now to show you what I got.
decorations and stuff
Go for an electric shock.
our suppliers are going to be having available for delivery for the Christmas season, which, of course, the Christmas season starts, you know. Ugh.
Who's gonna win this?
Yeah, the
Light doesn't seem to be effective. Might be able to hit a weakness if
the lead time in planning that goes into a lot of these things. A lot of people, I don't, just, you're not doing it yourself, you don't realize just what goes into doing all of that. And how far ahead of time a lot of things have to be planned out for things that seem to happen like just in time at the last minute. It's like, no, that's because it takes 6, 8, 10 months to do something. And that's assuming that everything is actually working well. Which is its own whole horrible thing. Ooh. Ooh. What do we do? You know what? We'll do that. Alright.
That certainly went well.
I mean, I was just in like the general hardware and building supply industry. You would not think that hardware and building supply has a like Christmas significant Christmas planning. But a remarkable number of people will come to you looking for lights and garlands and wrapping supplies and
Fire won't work. Be careful.
oh no, did I
Try using an item to hit their weakness.
did not want to do that. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the number of people coming in to buy power tools and stuff as gifts, there's a little bit of that. But that, thankfully, you don't have to do a ton of like special advanced planning for. You can just sort of go along with be like, okay, make sure we'll maybe have a little bit of extra on hand. Especially these days with the margins on power tools are terrible. Amazon and Home Depot and Lowe's and all that have really pushed the margins down on that stuff. And because now your local retailer can't just worry about competing with the hardware store on the other side of town or the hardware store the next town over. Now they're having to compete on pricing with the big box store. There you go, 10mm socket stuffers. Everyone needs a 10mm socket. Yeah, do that.
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
I personally do not need 10mm sockets, but that's because I don't do automotive work. I end up needing lots of really weird sizes of fractional sockets.
That was awesome, Sonata-senpai.
You take this.
Because in my industry, thankfully, you don't usually have much in the way of the large metric size nuts, bolts, and screws. So you can largely concentrate on the smaller sizes, the occasional 10mm screw or something. But usually it's the much smaller stuff. But you do need the smaller metric hex wrench sets very frequently. and I have started to have to keep a set of metric taps on hand as well.
Nice going, Junpei.
Mostly because now that Asa Abloy owns
We could head back.
most of the security and door hardware industry, they are slowly, not very slowly, consolidating a lot of their manufacturing lines. And that means that even a lot of North American brands are ending up using a lot more metric-sized parts. Nope, there's someone on the 56th floor. We're almost there.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
But yeah, a 15/16 inch deep socket. That's a pain to find.
Yes, we got the advantage. Locked and loaded.
Or even worse is if you need a like 33, 36
I've already scanned this one. In this situation,
deep socket. So I've got one. It's never where I need it to be.
all right. This should end it. And that's how it's done. Going pretty well.
Yo, check out that fancy deck.
It's our chance to go first. 2 enemies. You can take them. Wind isn't good on this one. You'll have to try something else.
Oh no, Grimos has had a thought. What is it, Grimos?
Our leader took one out.
Dare I ask?
All enemies defeated. Good work out there. Leader, don't overdo it.
Yep. 1 second, folks. So, typically a rail company wants their rolling stock engines and support vehicles to be fairly visible, even in places that are less secure, let's say. And they would just have camouflage netting or similar if they needed to conceal that stuff. That's the other thing is, there's some colors that just are not going to look great. Thank you, Twitch marketing. Right. Should be safe. Yep. Okay, good.
So this is where the stairs were.
But I mean, you can look at, there are various places around the world where there are, you know, commercial rail companies still operating in places where, in, you know, conflict zones. Ah, found a missing person.
All right, squad, move out.
It's one of those chests.
Yes, that's another thing, is
They won't know it hit them.
if you are
Already
a
scared this one.
non-combatant in a conflict zone, usually you want to try to make yourself fairly visible, so that you are not accidentally targeted, because
What's next?
soldiers and sentries will just see movement and start shooting. And you don't want to be the, you know, just like when you go hunting, you're supposed to get, supposed to wear that blaze orange for safety.
Be gone. Just kidding.
And yes, that's the other thing, is when you are
Why don't we go to karaoke
a
sometime?
non-belligerent
It'd be a fun way to relieve stress.
Count me in.
infrastructure
Don't
provider,
let my beautiful singing voice shock you. All right.
you are hopefully treated as a
Hey, let's get the jump on that shadow.
neutral party and not targeted. Get back here, you little... God damn it. Get... Thank you.
That one's special. Take it down if you can.
Yeah, people are smart, especially on a place that has perpetual underinvestment in infrastructure development and such. You don't want to go, you know, blowing up too many
Really exhausted. Please consider
too many
getting back
trains
to
and
bed.
rail crossings and whatever, unless they're actively being used by the enemy.
Green
Which, I mean,
is
that's,
good on this
you know,
one.
the counterpoint to
Try
that.
something else. One enemy eliminated.
Yeah. Check this out.
That's enough.
What's
From
next?
Phantom.
Exactly, Samurai. No reason for you to go trying to destroy your own local infrastructure when you've got the enemy trying to do it too.
Be gone. Just kidding.
It'd be another thing if, you know, you're in a area being occupied by a hostile invader, or you are preparing for the fact that you're not going to be able to hold that ground. and you're going to have to retreat, well, then you might want to, you know, go and sabotage bridges and such like to prevent the enemy from advancing too easily. But that's not really an issue with Van Zandt.
Yes.
Oh, we'll take this guy back to the entrance now. Gives us a free ride back to the lobby.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I mean, on Van Zandt particularly, I would not be surprised if the rail companies didn't include a lot of blaze orange in their company liveries.
Registering personas? Is overwriting acceptable? Registered.
Ah, fusion. It is a special persona you desire. What kind of persona do you desire?
Let's see. Really don't want to fuse any of these though. These are all the DLC personas.
You need to consider.
Especially because I don't have that one unlocked. I don't have that one unlocked. I don't have that one unlocked. Ugh. That's my other problem.
Are you finished? We look.
What do you do when pirates roll up to raid said stuff? Do you neighboring... In theory, the rail companies would probably have their own security details, like actually on the trains themselves. Because really, in theory, the big part of the reason why you are using that train is because you don't have good transportation infrastructure for other types of vehicles crossing through that same territory. You know what? We are going to... Yeah, because Yukari's already level 28. We're going to swap Mitsuru in. Give Mitsuru a chance to level up, because she's starting to fall behind now. We don't want that.
Good day.
Grimos, try AC 10s. Think of it of some of those armored.
I can sense a.
Okay, between floors 61 and 68.
Very well then.
Exactly. Some of those armored trains from like World War I, where they've got the like the fortress turrets, or the World War II ones where they got tank turrets. I mean, also consider in the like 1930s, I think it was,
Alright, let's keep moving.
there were all the
Shadow effect.
train robberies, stealing the mail, and the postal inspectors were
We caught them by surprise. Darkness has no effect on this.
outgunned, and they requested reinforcements, and they got a couple of marine machine gun companies. Yeah, some 14-inch guns would be pretty good deterrent.
Excellent. Enemy down.
What to do?
Nice one, leader. Ready whenever.
It's all you.
Give them hell.
Not bad.
Yes. I mean, the Germans in both wars got a bit silly with their rail-mounted, their rail-mobile artillery.
Be gone. Just kidding.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work. Always be mindful of your health. You never know when we'll encounter a powerful foe.
Enemy spotted.
But, you know,
This shouldn't be a problem.
I think I can use it now.
Okay, it's go time.
I mean, just Samurai, you have to remember though that the mail cars also have to have team crew served Browning heavy machine guns. You know, next to each of the loading doors.
I've already scanned this one.
Damage and pay.
Shall I move to strike?
I'll show you.
This is
And we'll just
how slight
sweep all of them.
there's no
Wait, Samurai.
executed.
Oh. A nuclear-powered locomotive. Okay. Oh. Wait, didn't they actually try to do that?
Perfecto.
Alright. Had to take a sip of my drink.
Shadow effect.
Follow
Three
my lead.
targets. They're weak, but don't be careless.
Yeah, we'll go at least a couple more floors. Maybe if things go quick, we'll rescue
Give them hell.
the next missing person. I think whenever we hit the 2-hour mark here, we'll take a short break.
What's the plan here? And that's the layer.
Eureka Senpai's attack just knocked down 2 enemies.
I'll hit them where it hurts.
The enemy's weak to ice. That's freezing solid.
Let's change tactics.
What to do?
I mean, Krimos, do not actually like use radioactive materials to build your actual train rails.
The enemy lines are broken.
Grimos? Take a look.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
There's a TRO dedicated specifically to support vehicles, I think, and they have, as an example for the support vehicle construction rules,
There's a shot.
they have a land train, which, if I remember correctly,
Caught them by surprise.
included a like an armored train component kind of thing. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I think it was vehicle annex. This is one of those things where I almost definitely have a copy of it. Yeah, that sounds right. It's been ages since I've looked at it. I've got a copy somewhere.
Salut.
Damn it, Mitsuru. I was trying to level you up, but okay. But yeah, I think that was it. That all sounds correct, or at least close enough. This is the hard part with talking about this stuff while I'm trying to stream a game. Like someday, if I can get like
Hello.
maybe one or two other people who are pretty knowledgeable about it, we could do a little. We could set up a little panel for you know, ask us your crazy BattleTech questions, and I could try to actually get both my print and my digital
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
libraries in sufficient order that I could just like pull them up on the fly. 'Cause unfortunately, I'm already using all of my available screens and stuff, doing the game and channel management stuff. And Samurai, are you suggesting doing a wing and ground effect
I'm detecting a
train?
surge of power. Be careful.
Where are you aiming?
Damn it, that's not good.
The enemy's charged
I'll
you.
hit them where it
Please,
hurts.
we're on your side.
Do it. Confess the layup.
Oh god, the Chrono Shrine.
Hurry does sometimes on foot and me down.
What's the plan here?
That's terrifying.
You struck a weakness.
Yeah, just put like 8 turbofan engines on that thing. Oh no. You'd probably need multiple multiple engine cars essentially. Yeah, pretty significant, I would think.
I don't think you have any skills for this.
Don't mind if I do.
I mean, you gotta get up a pretty decent speed before you get that lift effect going.
It's gone down. Junpei comes charmed. Come on, snap out of it.
Hey, Ralphie!
The enemy lines are broken.
Ralphie, for once, I actually like that pun. And what I will say is, you actually kind of can do that. That why? That's not the thing I needed. Ah, there we go. So one of the Persona 4 spin-off games is Persona 4 Arena and Arena Ultimax. At least those are the English titles, anyway. And so it's like a classic, like 2D fighter game, but they do have a full story mode where you can go through the story from different perspectives, and you can unlock a thing where you do play as one of the villains from Persona 4.
I owe you for that. I'm ready. I'll show you.
So technically there is a game where you can play as the villain from a Persona game and advance their plan. Although, in that case, their plan is to sabotage a different villain's plan, but, you know, still.
What to do?
That about does it. No shadows detected.
Oh, finally. Level 29.
All right, let's be on our way.
Yeah, I think that's going to be our... So I think our target for
Oh, there's a treasure
grinding,
chest.
as long as it doesn't drag too much, is if we can get the party up to level 30. I think that'll be a nice place for them to be at for the upcoming boss fights.
Yes, we have the advantage.
Hey, looks skittish. Think you can give it a scare?
What to do?
Oh. Do I have anything that can induce fear? Eerie sound, which does it, but he doesn't have it yet. That's
Not that.
Do I have anything that can? Got cure. No. Okay.
I'll go with.
You know what? I don't think they have that item in.
Hey, Lena took one out.
So there are items in Persona 5 Royal
Lena took one out.
that can induce certain status effects that confuse, fear, etc.
Never mind.
And there are, in fact, certain
Not that.
boss fights where you kind of need to use them to set yourself up for critical attacks.
That about does it. No shadows detected.
But I don't think those items are available in Persona 3, even in this version. Okay, so medium electric. We're going to replace the weak electric single attack.
Now then, let's get back to work.
That's good, we're making progress there.
Sighted. It'll take us back to the entrance, but I'm down to keep going.
And I think,
Oop, I spied the treasure.
aha, treasure chest.
A shadow.
Alright, and we did a little while.
Energy.
Still.
I think I can use it now.
What to do?
Yeah, I have to say, I do not recall the requirements for the wing and ground effect vehicles in Battletech. I remember looking at them a long time ago and finding the special movement rules for them and everything to be sufficiently awkward and annoying that I decided, you know what? It's a neat little niche thing. Very much goes along with the gyrojet weapons and the other like extremely 80s things that were like in 1983. This was the like super cool new thing that someone was experimenting with. That was going to be like the technology of the future, and then it turned out to actually suck, and everyone hated it in the end. But it was a really cool idea, and it got put on the cover of Popular Mechanics or whatever.
We've caught them by surprise. The analysis.
I'll take care of this.
That sort of thing shows up all over the place, and
I can take over any time.
Battletech, it's cool and all,
Shall I move
but it's
this
also
way?
like, you know, there's a reason it's in a game and not something we have in the real world.
This is our way to go, senpai. I'll slice you to pieces. There's no escape. Executed. C'est magnifique. Perfect. Just what we hoped for.
Yeah, I think we've gotten everything we need to really do there. We're still...
Uh-huh.
Nope, 64th floor, alright. Yeah, we are getting to the point where we are sufficiently high level that even here we are too high level for the enemies.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please be careful.
Ah, excellent. Get over here. Give me your XP.
This shouldn't be a
Detecting
problem.
a surge of power. Be careful.
Stop that. Damn it, Junpei.
I'll hit them
should I kill? I'll take care of this.
I'll go with. Yamato no Orochi!
That about does it.
All right.
No shadows detected.
A victory well earned.
Some days I really feel like I need someone else in here to chat with, help me fill some of this
There's a
dead
treasure
air.
chest. What should we do?
There are times I just become acutely aware of, like, I really have nothing
Could
to
be in
say.
for one nasty fight.
I'm just
What's the plan?
babbling in about whatever pops into my head, just to fill time.
The enemy looks tough.
I'll go with. Yamato no Orochi!
But I do appreciate everyone coming out to watch, and hopefully it's reasonably enjoyable and relaxing time.
I'll hit them where it hurts. I'll show no mercy.
That about
Hardly
does it.
worth our
No
time.
shadows detected.
And that's a wrap, folks.
Ooh, good. There's at least one more strong enemy. Which, hopefully... If we get really lucky, that'll push someone over the limit and get us another level up. Oh,
That one looks
oh,
like
oh,
bad
oh.
news.
So each of the like mainline Persona games, so Persona 3, Persona 4, Persona 5,
Where to strike?
are effectively standalone games. There will be like references to characters from previous games, and there is a lot of stuff showing that they are in a shared world and continuity, but the actual plots, the villains that they're facing, and so on, are sufficiently separate that there isn't really a lot of any real direct interplay. The spin-off games, though, so Persona 3 didn't get a lot of spin-offs, but Persona 4 got a bunch. So Persona 4, was it Persona 4 Dancing in Starlight, I think it was. Persona 4 Arena and Arena Ultimax, and Persona Q
Good. More effective in battle.
all have, well, less Persona Q. Persona Q is its own weird little thing. But they all have a very specific continuity with the same group of characters, and it's like, oh yeah, so this is, them going through this specific year, and then one of the spin-off games is very specifically happening the following spring when they get together for the school holidays, and then the other one happens the following summer when they get together for the summer holidays, and so on. probably the like most direct crossover between the main games is that Persona 4, the characters go on a school trip to visit the school from Persona 3, and some of the like minor secondary characters show up there. And in Persona 3 Portable, there was a thing where if you played the female protagonist, her story for her sport team event, they go visit the rural town and school where Persona 4 takes place. But like, if you're ever worried about like, oh, which Persona game should I play first because I don't want to miss out on the story, pick up whichever one looks cool. Each of them is a standalone story. Just if you're getting one of the spin-offs, play the main game first, generally. Just because that's where the majority of the characters are getting their introduction and basic character building, and then the spin-off games generally assume that you know who they are and why they're important. And they'll just sort of be carrying on the various running jokes and character tropes. But like in Persona 3, periodically on when we watch the TV in the dormitory, there will be Trish interviewing the man on the street people, and the people that she describes are all characters from Persona 1 and Persona 2. And the interviews are conducted on that character's birthday. And they do the same thing in Persona 4 and Persona 5, where there are references to characters and events from other places.
This will do the trick.
But none of that is like so essential to the story of the game. It's like, oh no, you'll never understand the plot of Persona 4 if you didn't play Persona 3. You don't have that problem. Ah, hello, Grimace. One thing that I remember, one instance of that I particularly remember from Persona 5 is you can watch the TV and there will be you'll catch various like daytime talk shows
Certainly went well.
and things. And one has a travel segment where they're talking about the Amagi Inn in Inaba and the very young manager, who is a character from Persona 4. That's all a reference to stuff from Persona 4. They then have another TV segment where it's profiles of young up-and-coming police officers. And it's like, and there's one that fought a bear, and there's another who, even though she's still in the police academy, her kung fu just can't be beat. And those are characters, and those are references to Sonata here, and Chie Setanaka from Persona 4. And so there's
more to building muscle than working out.
there's definitely even though you don't really see those characters, they don't really appear on screen or figure prominently in the story in any way, they are still out there in the world carrying on their lives and doing stuff. So there's a continuity there. They are just like, it's not like Final Fantasy where each each game is like an entirely different universe. And I rather like that. Actually, Persona 4 Arena and Arena Ultimax, and Persona Q and Q2 are kind of the only games where they really, as like part of the narrative, really make a deliberate effort to bring together the cast from multiple games.
Now where to one step at a time.
And that is in Persona 4, it's or in Persona 4 Arena, it's after the events of Persona 3. The C's members realized that while they may have defeated the big threat, they have not eliminated the existence of shadows, and they create this sort of secret special operations group to continue fighting the shadows and protecting the world. And during an investigation, they go to visit, they find leads to something going on in the town where Persona 4 takes place, and they encounter the investigation team, which is the protagonist and their friends from Persona 4 and their little group. And they end up fighting sort of side by side to resolve this whole emergency thing that happens. What was I trying to do? Right, light and fire is what I needed. There we go, light and fire. And then Persona Q is kind of a weird one, because Persona Q and Q2 feature the cast of basically of all of the games that had been released up to that point. So Persona Q has the cast of Persona 3 and Persona 4. Q2 has the cast of Persona 2, Persona 3, 4, and 5 all together. But they are very specifically like all entering that world in that series of events while in the middle of their experiences of their primary stories. In very broad strokes, yes. Each game has the characters, in some way or another, discovering the existence of shadows, discovering that they have the ability to summon a persona and fight the shadows, and getting drawn into trying to fend off some huge like global threat kind of thing. The exact nature of it, a little bit different each time, and in each one they frequently start off thinking that it's like this one sort of defined threat, and then you have that sort of classic like, you know, long, like I think Lady Red was talking about it as a like a 5-act story, where you get to like Act 3 or 4, where you think that you're hitting the peak of the story and you're fighting the big bad thing, and then it turns out that that thing was not the real ultimate evil, and there's actually this other bigger thing. There is that general structure to pretty much all of the Persona games, where it's like, we've beaten the thingy. Hooray, well done. Oh no, turns out, wait, this isn't actually the thing.
Good to go.
So, Persona 3, right now we are fighting the shadows because we want to eliminate the Dark Hour and protect the world. Kind of like that, yeah. Like, I don't want to spoil too much of it because Persona 3 really does have a fantastic story, and
Someone's over there. We have to help.
actually, like, I want you guys to experience it as much as possible.
Two enemy ambush. You can take them.
Yes, that is the missing person that we came to rescue, but I want to clear out some of these shadows first.
Her leader's been knocked out.
And I may not have been paying as much attention as I really should. Right, so yeah, we're gonna do that. Knock him down. And yeah, get through. Switch to her, and we'll use her theurgy. Because even if it doesn't kill the beetle, it should freeze the beetle and make it susceptible to a critical attack. Or it'll just kill it outright. That's cool too.
All right,
All
let's
enemies
move
defeated.
on.
Good work out there.
Yeah, right now those beetles are one of the one of our biggest threats.
All right.
Because the beetle does not have a
It's a
weakness.
treasure chest.
It does not have an elemental weakness that we can hit. So if we want to get it knocked down, to try for a
This floor has
an all-out attack finisher, that requires us to either just get lucky and roll a critical attack, or we have to afflict a status ailment that then sets us up for a that either increases our chances of getting a critical hit or gives us a guaranteed critical hit.
Good teamwork, everyone.
Okay, so how are we doing here? We have searched everything here. We need to go rescue this person. And I also need a chance to recover for the protagonist. So we're going to take this person back to the entrance. Still a bit more grinding to do, unfortunately. Okay, good. So we've rescued all the missing persons. How are we doing? We are still a little bit short of where I would like to be. I'm sorry this is turning into a like all grinding episode, but that does happen sometimes.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Registering it. Will you register it to the compendium? All registered.
So we're gonna register them. We're gonna see
I too. What kind of
is there
persona?
anything cool we
you
can
decide?
make. Ah, yes. Arthur's Mithras.
Take all the time
Okay.
you need to consider.
This persona is powerful.
Grimace has been painting. Oh no.
What do you wish to inherit?
Okay, no freeze. Growth. Single target.
It appears
Yes.
it will receive a fair amount of
This guy is just going to
extra
be
power.
absolute monster for physical attacks.
It's finally time.
But we'll get these fusions done. I will save and then we'll pause to stretch our legs and freshen our drinks and whatever. Take a few minutes break and then we'll come back and carry on a bit. Alright. So we're gonna make Sati. Yes.
This persona
Use
is
that.
powerful. Please choose what skills to inherit.
Okay, so we're gonna get that from the level up anyway, so... Take that, we'll get that from the level up. And we'll take that.
It appears it will receive a good amount of Well then, shall we begin?
What have you been painting, Grimace? Since I've got a couple more minutes here of making horrible monsters by having cards thrown at my head. Ooh, medium to all. I think this is our first medium to multiple target attacks. That's nice. Ah. Yes, your anti-clan German resistance. Okay, so this I don't really want to do, but... Oh, we just made that. No. Yeah,
This
we'll use
persona
that.
is powerful.
Okay, so he's going to get piercing, physical boost, and electric
What do
attacks.
you wish to inherit?
Ah, your Republic Armed Forces. Okay. take that. Take that. Take that.
It seems no new powers have.
So it begins.
I am Satanta. If anyone dares to bother you, I'll strangle them to death without batting an eye.
Are you finished? Marvelous.
Ah. Okay, so we get an even bigger damage increase when we hit a weakness. Nice. Yeah, so that's a little bonus we've gotten from just
We look
making more personas. Okay, so we're gonna save there. We're gonna go to the pause screen. I'm going to put us on the break screen. Enjoy some manga panels from the Persona 3 manga, and I'll be back in about, let's call it 5 minutes with cold beverage and whatnot. See you shortly. Okay. That's about 5 minutes, I think, going by my clock. Hopefully you enjoyed the latest panels. I'm trying to avoid any that will be too far ahead of us in the story. Right. Need to heal up and... I don't like using so many of these, but... yes. That was actually one of the... Actually, this character shows the ability to wield multiple personas even sooner than most of the other protagonists. Because literally his very first time summoning a persona, he summons Orpheus, which is his main persona. And then, like, halfway through the fight, his persona freaks out and another persona rips its way out and defeats the monster, and everyone is like, whoa, that is weird. And then, of course, our Velvet Room attendant and Igor have commented on the, you have the power of the wild card. It is very special and full of potential and blah blah blah.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Usually in Persona 4 and Persona 5, the same sort of commentary gets made by people, but it's slightly further into the narrative of the game.
I've already scanned this one.
What to do?
Where they will get, where you get to the tutorial that says, this is how you switch between personas, and you can use your different personas to exploit different enemy weaknesses. And they do that whole combat tutorial bit. There will be a few other moments in the game where some of the other characters will,
Just like we planned.
usually whenever Junpei gets a bit too pouty about why he doesn't get to be the leader and the center of attention.
We got ourselves.
We have the advantage.
The fact that the protagonist has these particularly special abilities will get brought up as they like, well, you know, he's the one that can do all this crazy stuff and none of us can do it.
I'll give 'em hell. Go for it!
Not bad. Two knockdowns by Junpei.
Shift to him, then we need light attacks. Oh no, we can do wind. Okay. Yes. So generally speaking, in the Persona series, that gets that ability to summon and contain multiple personas gets referred to as the power of the wild card. And that is what
Excellent leadership.
Igor and the Velvet Room attendant will usually refer to it as. And yeah, the joys of city living.
There's a shadow.
And there's some commentary about how one that makes that marks the protagonist as being unusually adaptable and able to rise to any challenge and adapt to things. And then also it gets sort of referenced separately as, oh yeah, this is a very useful thing in combat because it means that he can change things up to match whatever the strengths and weaknesses of the enemies that you encounter are. And that's slightly more of a like, ah yes, we have to discuss game mechanics through a in-universe lens without actually being like, ah yes, you need to press the B button and blah blah blah. You know, fourth wall breaking tutorial stuff.
There's a shadow.
Shadow up ahead. Taking it out.
4 enemies, but they aren't much of a threat. You dodged the attack! Nice one! You dodged it! That's our leader!
I'll go with it. Destroy the nation. Rhyme slow motion. Give me motivation. Freak out now.
Nice one, leader.
I'll take the money. The Hama boost is useful, but
Perfect. Just what we hoped for.
alright. Trying to remember what the top floor of this section is. I think it's like 70 or so.
We're doing well. Let's keep up the pace.
It's our chance to go first! 2 enemies.
I'd really like to be able to hit level 30. But if the gameplay just gets dragged way too much, I may have to just accept we're not going to do that. I would like to actually get some story for you guys today.
Be gone! Just kidding. Haha! Perfecto!
Ah, excellent.
That's a rare shadow. Don't
Sneak
let
up
it
on it,
escape.
sneak up. Hey, get back here. Ooh,
Rare enemy!
the whole flock of them.
Great if we can
Alright.
defeat it!
Tear you apart.
Would have been great if we had Yukari here, but
Great,
I missed.
Sonata-senpai! That's a win for the team! Good job, everyone!
yeah, Akihiko, his theurgy. There we go, 4,000 XP, that's nice.
Haha, yeah! Who's up next?
Yeah, that is much better.
Hey, it's the stairs!
Part of the trouble is that in this area, most of the enemies, the amount of XP that they give per fight is not a ton relative to how much we need in order to actually level things up. It's like, you know, a couple weeks ago when we were playing, and it's like, oh yes, you need 600 XP in order to level up. Like, oh no, however will we do that when we're only getting 50 XP per fight? And now we're getting like 800 XP per fight, but now we need like 8,000 XP to advance levels. It's like, yeah,
There's a treasure.
but you know, that's scaling difficulty and all that.
It's our chance to go first. 2 enemies. You can take them.
Wow.
What to do?
Take an enemy down.
Am I up?
But yeah, getting a few thousand XP from that rare enemy, it's definitely a nice boost.
Not bad.
This fight will probably not get anywhere close to that. Even though this that one enemy, the beast, is a relatively difficult one. Yeah. Yeah, 400 XP. Not doing a lot for us when to advance the next level we need like a few thousand. Alright. Now the one advantage of having Junpei running off ahead is that this XP will only get split between the 3 characters, not 4. Because I have to be honest, I do not know the like full the formulas that they use to calculate how they split all that stuff up, but I do know that you know what, this is gonna take forever. Just have the terrible stand-up routine happen.
That about does it. No shadows detected.
But even with the XP boosts, yeah, 400 XP when we need
All right. Who's next?
8,000 or more does not go very far, and we're having to split it 3 ways, which means it's like 130 something per person, maybe 140 if we're not yeah, it's that pool gets split between all of the participants.
We got ourselves a
I mean,
shadow
even if
here.
it wasn't
Being well equipped
being
is
split,
a factor of combat
know.
effectiveness.
it's still a fair number of battles. Like, let's see, what's the very rough back of the envelope math on that?
How should I kill?
We've got no, that's I mean, 400 into 4,000 is 10 times, so, 20 battles to get 20 battles at 400 XP each to get to 8,000 is still, that's a reasonable, that's a decent investment of time.
Eureka's one plus attack just knocked down 2 enemies.
Junpei do a bit of work for once. But yeah, when it's 400 or 500 XP, whatever it is, split, 3-4 ways, and then yeah, it ends up being like, oh yeah, it's 100 per person, and now you're going from 20 battles to like 80 battles. So that's why trying to get all of these XP boosts and trying to find the stronger enemies and being careful about our team composition, all of this stuff gets is something that you have to take into account.
Two enemies. You can take them.
And there's a certain amount of stuff that like I don't even consciously, I don't think to explain it, I don't even really consciously factor it in. It's just I have played the game enough times that I know just sort of by like general instinct at this point. It's like, oh yeah, this is the thing that I need to do to take advantage of this or to get this effect.
A shadow.
And hopefully the game audio and everything is coming through okay.
Four enemies.
I was having a bit of trouble when I was setting up earlier, getting it to capture the correct window. I mean, I should hope I haven't been going for like 2.5 hours without with some fairly fundamental screw up in the setup. Oh boy,
It'll take a little more time.
light and wind.
Looks like you can target a weakness.
Oh, at least we'll get to use our new persona here.
Two enemies down.
Here we go.
Nice one, leader.
There we go.
Let's do it.
So yeah, because the XP earning gets split up that way, you really need to maximize how much you get per battle. You don't want to waste your time doing tons and tons of really low-level battles because
Shadow up ahead.
your time invested relative to the earning potential is just terrible at a certain point. Okay, good. That's all fire, so we can make Junpei do his job for once.
What's the plan?
I kid a little bit because Junpei is an important character in the story. He has a role, even if it is to be the goofy, irresponsible one who causes trouble for us at times. That's still a important role in the narrative. There we go, 1,000 XP.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
It's one of those chests.
Hey, it's the stairs.
Don't. Yeah.
Four enemies. We got the advantage. Don't hold anything back.
I'll go with. Come.
That is true, Grimos. It's also important for creating an interesting narrative and driving the story. You need someone to occasionally be impulsive, challenge the rules, challenge the status quo,
That teleporter can take us to the
introduce
Try to remember where it is.
off-the-wall ideas, challenge convention, all that. But there's also, you know, a limit to it, and that need does not completely balance out the negative side of some of those behaviors. Okay, so we've hit that border floor again. And we're still a little bit short of the goal. How short are we? Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, if we can get the protagonist up to level 30, and we can get Mitsuru and Junpei up to 28, I'll call it good.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Registering. Will you register it to the completed registration? Very well. We look for.
Okay. Got that. Alright. Yeah, we're not going to be able to keep this up too much longer. Just because we are now running out of... Yeah, we'll do just from the 54th floor. Because even in the high 60s, we're getting to the point where the enemies are not sufficiently strong to be worthwhile. But we might get lucky and get a few things like that guy. Haha!
It's dangerous. Stay on guard.
Please. Oh no.
Never mind.
I just realized I don't have any more personas with ice abilities. I use them in fusions. So Mitsuru and those gems are the only sources of ice damage I have.
I'll slice you to pieces.
Which is fine, I can resummon some of those personas, but... Damn it.
Pretty good hit.
Okay, so important little thing there is I inflicted rage on the enemy. Rage means all that they do is use their basic physical attack at the nearest convenient target. It does not use any of its magical attacks.
No shadows detected.
Okay, good. There we go. Got Sonata up to level 29.
Let's get going.
It looks dark over there, so please watch your step.
Oh, that's annoying. It'll be hard to spot shadows like this.
Okay.
A rare enemy. It'd be great if we can defeat it.
I'm ready. Persona!
Great, something knocked one enemy down.
Oh, I should have used Junpei's Theurgy. That's another thing about those golden hands. If you're not careful, they can run away from you. They will, after a couple of turns, use an ability called Escape, and they'll just run away.
Shall I move to strike? Princess Elena!
And if you do that, then you don't get the XP or money or anything for defeating them.
Work out there.
There we go. Okay, Fuka's up to level 29. Good.
All right, who's next?
Let's get a move on, party people.
Careful, the enemy's nearby. We've caught them by surprise.
Yes, Mitsuru, they are very nearby. I am currently stabbing them.
What to do?
Hey, pick me! Yeah. What's the plan? Let's go!
Not bad, Yori.
Be gone! Just kidding.
That certainly went well.
There's a shadow.
Another day on the job.
You're weak, but don't be careless.
That's gonna hit me.
I'm ready.
No, okay. Just hit everyone with that.
Now's your chance.
I'll slice you to pieces. There's no escape. Executed. C'est magnifique.
Haha! Perfecto.
Yes, that 400 XP. Not doing a ton for me here.
Shadow up
But, you know, every little bit counts.
My energy. I think I can use it now.
That's not good. Okay, the cherubs need ice. I don't think they have a lot of beans, Grimos. I mean, they seem to mostly feed on human souls, or minds, or life energy, or something. You know, occult metaphysical nonsense. But, yeah.
Perfect. Just what we hoped for.
I mean, they're not those vampires that, you know, compulsively try to count grains of rice or whatever it is. I think that's vampires.
That one looks like that.
We've got the upper
Detecting
hand.
a surge of power. Be careful.
That is true. They are not. They are not summoned by large stacks of money.
Never mind.
Although we will find out that
I'll hit them where it hurts.
that Grimos don't get mugged by Dracula. That's not good. Although we will find out later that people with large amounts of money have collected shadows in the past, and that causes problems. I mean, yes, Count Von Count does probably compulsively count things, but I think that's just him having a particularly unfortunate form of obsessive compulsive disorder.
Now you've done it.
But there is,
He's charmed you.
This will do the trick.
We're on your
I
side.
forget who it is, but there's someone like regional version of a vampire
This is our
that if you scatter, I think it's grains of rice or dried peas or something around their coffin, they will be unable to leave because they will have to try to count them all, but they are apparently also really dumb and will lose count, so they'll just be stuck eternally trying to count. Hey, look at that. Ooh, nice. So now we can hold up to 12 personas.
That certainly went well.
And we got a Twilight Fragment. And I think that was Mitsuru that leveled up? Yes. Okay, so... Oh, and Junpei's real close. Like 300 more XP for Junpei. There. So I bet, like, the next floor, if we get... Ooh, maybe even sooner. That, a map there. You see that little yellow and red dot?
Hey,
That's a golden hand.
that shot.
Get back here, you little shit. Get.
It's a rare shadow. Do your best to take it down.
Yes, Samurai. It is a fairly ancient thing.
To speed it up.
Yes. easily counted breaking them up into smaller groups, and also having tools to assist in the process.
I can take over anytime. I'll take it from here. I'll hit them where it hurts.
Wait, I'm gonna do this.
Freeze! Stay where you are.
'Cause hopefully, yes. Okay, good.
A battle well fought.
Defeated. Good work out there.
Because Mitsuru's thing, on top of just doing a lot of damage, also is supposed to have a high chance of inflicting the freeze status effect. And the freeze status effect means that if we then do a physical attack to the enemy, who is frozen, we get a... forget if it's a guaranteed critical hit or just a significant boost to the critical hit chance. But either way, it's a good setup in case you're going up against something really powerful.
All right, squad, move out.
And this is another little trick. So if you realize my logo is obscuring,
I'm a little scared of the faces on the walls. Seems like they could start moving any time now.
a fair amount of Mitsuru's status icon there. But if you notice, next to each person there's a little bar. Well, there's like 3 bars.
It seems like we've checked everything on this floor.
There's
We're making progress.
the blue and yellow bars
head to the next
directly
floor.
below their portrait. That's your health, and that's your HP and SP gauges. You also have, like, you know, specific numbers attached to those. But then, like just to the right of the portrait, for the protagonist in Junpei, it's bright red going off to the edge of the screen. It says Max in big white letters.
We got ourselves a shadow here.
That is their theurgy gauge. So if you look there, Mitsuru's is currently empty because we just used her theurgy. Junpei and the protagonist are both full, and Sonata, his bar is green and is like a little less than half full.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Now, each time that character acts, their bar will fill up a little bit. If, however, they do certain actions, I think we went over this at one point a week or 2 ago when we first got introduced to the theurgy system,
I'll take care of this.
where Sonata, he gets a boost to his theurgy gauge filling when he gives himself a buff.
Do it.
Mitsuru, her gauge fills faster when she inflicts a status ailment. The protagonist, his bar fills faster when he summons a persona. So there's a certain benefit to him being more reliant on personas. Hey, we got Junpei up. Okay.
Perfect. Just what we hoped for.
All right. So we've met sort of my minimum target. So what we're gonna do is we should have all of these floors mapped out now.
Best to stay on your toes here.
But we do want to just do a little bit of looting,
What will you do?
especially because the shadows here are now so far below our level that they're all going to run away unless we...
There's a shadow.
Ah, there we go. Perfect.
This teleporter takes us to the entrance. I'd appreciate a chance to regroup.
And for
Kirijo-senpai
once,
looks really worn
Mr.
out.
Rue,
Would you consider heading back?
that's what we're gonna do. But yes, back to the obsessive counting thing. Yes.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Scales are measuring devices and also recording devices, even if it's just pen and pencil or charred stick and a
Registering,
rock.
I see. Will you register it to the compendium? All registered.
Just so you can keep, tally marks or something. It's a pretty big deal.
I too. Well then.
All right, so we've got up to
Shall we
level
take a
30
look?
now, which means yes, we're gonna make.
Seeing what personas come to be is a great.
This would be a wise choice.
Yes, so we'll
What
make
do you wish to
Genbu,
inherit?
who does not come currently with any offensive abilities. Which, it's a choice.
It appears it will receive a fair amount of. Well then.
This is just going to be a very, very silly persona. 'Cause you can't really do anything. But he'll have all sorts of boosts. Because basically I'm just going to have him around to use him to fuse something else and pass some of those abilities on. I don't know why, but every game, they always give him slightly different stats and everything, and I still end up not having a ton of use for him. It's kind of weird. Oh no.
It is a special persona you desire.
This is your progress
Alright.
so far.
So. We don't have a priestess social link. We don't have an emperor social link. We do have an emperor.
Does that persona
We
please?
need
Is
a
this
hierophant.
acceptable? Very well, it's yours.
We don't have the lovers. Do have the we
Please,
do
is
have
this
chariot.
acceptable? May it be your inner strength.
We do have
Is
justice,
this
so we need
acceptable? May it be your inner strength.
justice, hermit.
Please, is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength.
Fortune, we need strength.
Please, is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength.
Do have hangman, good. Right, death is creepy moon boy. We don't need to.
Please, so you'll be summoning this
We
month?
don't
It's
need a
yours.
matching persona for him.
This you can't carry
Oh,
any
no.
more than that.
Okay.
Are you finished?
Let's just make sure we really did register everyone. Okay, good.
Are you finished?
Last thing we're gonna do.
We look.
Right, so Tanta, we're going to get rid of him to make room. because even with our expanded ability to carry personas, we still don't have enough space to carry
This is your
all of them.
progress so far.
So we're gonna
Is this
grab
acceptable?
Yamato no Orochi,
It's yours.
and that should now have coverage for all of the social links that we need corresponding personas for.
Good day. Are you
How
accepting
are
a
we doing
request?
here? Ooh, we are close.
Very well.
We are real close. Let's see if we can get 3
Welcome to
more
the Velvet
fusions
Room.
in.
Now then, let's
Well then, shall we take a look?
Ah, okay. Goemon and Johanna don't want to do. Baphomet, yes.
Seeing what personas come to be is a great joy of mine.
Yes.
This would be a wise choice. What do you wish to inherit?
It appears it will receive a fair amount of extra power. Well then, shall we begin?
So Baphomet's a pretty handy one. And we're giving him a bit of a boost by letting him skip to a few levels to get his advanced fire spells. And he's got a fire boost, nice. And what's that? Medium dark to all, nice. Yeah, he'll be yes. Good, 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 good. Oh man, really? Alright,
This
you know what, we'll
persona
do
is
that.
powerful.
Joanna is a major character's persona from Persona 5. She is the persona of Makoto.
What do you wish to inherit?
However, she does not fit nicely into Persona 3 because Persona 5 used a expanded set of elemental affinities where they added nuclear and psychic. And Johanna normally has nuclear affinity abilities.
It seems no new powers have. Well, well, well.
I also didn't want to didn't particularly want to fuse her because right now we don't have a priestess social link. Just like, well, at least we
This
do have
persona is
a
powerful.
emperor social link, so And Goemon is also from Persona 5. He's Yusuke's
Please choose what skills to inherit.
persona. And he does normally get ice powers, so...
It appears it will receive a good
It's finally time.
But we'll make him anyway. We'll have to... do a bit more reconfiguring after doing this. He is actually kind of silly powerful now for his level.
Are you finished?
Yes, we're going to leave
look
now.
forward-
Ah,
Good day.
it's about
Are
requests.
you accepting a request? Wonderful.
Yay! Twilight fragments. And there are literally no unfinished requests. Cool.
Very well.
I like that they even animated a little nod to say goodbye after you do that. It's kind of funny. Alright, do that. And that. Now we have to go and summon a bunch of personas again and hopefully not bankrupt ourselves in the process.
Welcome to the
Because
Velvet Room.
it's getting expensive.
Please take a look. Please, so you'll be summoning this one. May it be your inner strength.
Okay, we don't need that. We don't need that. We have an Emperor. We need Hierophant.
Is this acceptable? Very well. It's yours.
We don't have lovers. We need Chariot.
Please, so you'll be summoning this. May it be your inner strength.
We need Hermit.
Please, is this acceptable? Very well. It's yours.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Need strength.
Is this acceptable? Very well. It's yours.
And we're basically broke. So if we
Are you finished? We look.
So even if we don't have everything we need, it's too bad because we don't have the money for it. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, good. Should be good on that point. All right.
Oh, hello.
Yes. I'm gonna call it into it for the night. I shall tell you the secret of life, but you shan't tell another soul. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but carbs and fats will never betray me. You'll never betray me either, right? Alright. First, before we go see anyone, let's run some errands. Okay, see what Mitsuru's creepy superfan has to say. I was walking around the other day and this weird guy walked up to me. He didn't wear a shirt and he had weird tattoos. I tried to look away, but I accidentally looked right into his eyes. And they were the coldest eyes I'd ever seen. And then he smiled at me. God, even thinking about it gives me shivers. If only it had been Kirichio-senpai, I would have fainted on the spot. Alright, you know how you use rubbing alcohol for science experiments? I heard there's a teacher who drinks it, saying it's as good as regular alcohol. But that can't be good for you. I wouldn't try it if I were you. Yeah, don't drink industrial alcohols of any kind. That's just good advice anytime. I mean, no matter how bored you are and how much extra radar coolant you have on hand. Alright.
Well,
We're gonna drink the weird nonsense. Get ourselves a point towards courage. Because we need to get our courage up.
okay then.
I can't tell if Saturn is calling is supposed to be a reference to use the toilet or... yes. I'm gonna... Ah. Yes, waiting student. You're waiting for your boyfriend again. This freaky website that's really taking off. I'm gonna ask my boyfriend about it because he's good with computers. I mean... Ma'am, it's great that your boyfriend is good with computers, but it is 2009. Alright, we need to go see our friend, the police officer at the mall. Alright. Weirdly happy old man, what do you want? That mysterious apathy syndrome affecting couples is on the rise. Do you have a girlfriend? Men have to fight for their women, even if you know you can't win. Proud to say that's what I did in my day. I mean, good for you, I guess. Right. Bulletin board. Rescued, rescued, rescued. Hooray. I mean, Silicon, that's good that you didn't go blind. It's not recommended.
I'm counting on you.
Hey, nice. 40,000 yen for rescuing that guy.
I'm gonna think of it.
The missing girl. She said some kids saved her from an attack by a black thing. She left a reward, so I'll hand it over to you. Hey,
Good to see you.
black quartz. Wait. How did she get some of that? Man.
What'd
Like,
you bring?
a month ago, it was a whole thing where I had to go fight a giant snake to get that stuff.
You finished?
Just to get one. It was a huge struggle. And now, like, everyone, all these girls seem to just have it lying around. And given that the name of that snake was Lustful Snake, I'm a little suspicious of what's going on there. Oh, yes, the creepy, teacher also did not blind us with his weird bullshit concoction. Okay, so okay, all three of these people will rank up. So, let's see, Magician, Justice, Moon. How are they doing? Magician's rank 6, Justice is rank 4, Moon is rank 6. Okay, chat, I think we're going to go see Justice. Any objections? Real quick, come on. Hello. I wanted to ask this of you in person, but couldn't summon the courage this time. Could I borrow your attention after classes? There's something I'd like to talk to you about. I'll be in front of the student council room as usual. Yes, we are going to go see Chihiro. We have everything we need. We're ready to rank up. We're going to see her,
Excuse me.
see what's up. Yes, we're going to go spend time with her. I'd like to go somewhere to relax and talk.
Not too many people come here at this hour. This time of day is perfect. So, there was something I needed to ask you. Thank you. So, there's this friend I have. She's a girl. And, well, there's a boy who's been helping her a lot recently. Like giving advice on her problems, looking over her homework, that kind of thing. She even told me that lately, she can't stop thinking about him. So I was wondering, is she in love right now?
Okay, chat. This is a turning point for this relationship. Because she pretty obviously was just describing herself to us as a way to deniably confess that she thinks she is starting to develop feelings for us. If we tell her, yes, she's in love, that is going to put us, that is going to raise the romance flag and put us on track to have a romantic relationship with her. If we say you're jumping to conclusions, that will put us on the friendship track and will in fact lock us out of the romance track. I'm gonna let you vote on that, chat. If you want, we can try for a harem run, or we can hold out for someone else, or we can. All right. Of course, Ralphie. Why did I bother asking? You're here. The answer was obvious. All right.
Senpai. Now that I'm hearing you say it, I get the feeling you're right. Or at least, I hope you are. I mean, I'm sure that's how my, friend feels. Thank you. With your help, I think I know how I should proceed now. I mean, I know what to tell my friend now.
I mean, I will admit, Chihiro is kind of adorable. But more in the, you know, I want to protect her kind of way.
Sorry for asking you about such a weird topic. Senpai, you always take my problems so seriously. You're too nice. Well, should we get going? Oh, that reminds me. I think I'm slowly starting to get over my fear of men. So far, I can only talk to boys I know, but I can almost look them in the eye. But with you, I think I can do even
Enjoy your
better.
looking, Ralphie.
As long as it's nothing too scary, go ahead.
Okay, so, chat, I was talking yesterday about how there are points in relationships where you can not just, like, not improve the relationship, but you can actually damage it. This is one of them. Keeping in mind that the bulk of her storyline is revolving around her insecurities and her fear of men and authority figures. Pretty obviously, and she has just, you know, noted that she is. What was her exact wording? You know, I can only talk to boys I know, but I can almost look them in the eye. And with you, I think I can do even better, as long as it's nothing too scary. So Silicon thinks, speak to her softly. I'm thinking we could try, you know, gently holding her hand. But I'll leave it up to you, Chad, because, well, you've got us into this, so now it's gonna be your fault. Grimos, I know you're there. Unless you've gotten distracted by dogs or something again. But so far I'm seeing people suggesting very gentle. Okay, Grimos. The girl who's afraid of men has just confessed that she has feelings for us. Should we hold her hand? Should we try to kiss her? Or should we speak to her very gently? Keeping in mind what I was saying yesterday about those mechanics where you can actively damage a relationship with the wrong choice. Alright. Consensus seems to be...
Is that it? I would have been okay holding hands. Oh, nothing.
And now we have disappointed her.
Welcome back.
All right.
It'll be full moon in a week. Alright, Junpei.
Yeah.
Maybe this time people will not eat our food when we put it in the fridge. Let's check the TV. Alright, so we can watch a DVD with Yukari, or we can garden with Fuka. Think the DVD. You don't really need it. Well.
Whoa, that teaser was so dramatic. It's like the stuff from overseas. This series is known for having a strong female protagonist. I've been curious about it for a while, but I heard it also has horror elements. Wait, really? You're totally fine with that stuff? That's actually perfect. I'll try to push through then. Oh wait, it's starting! Man, the tension is palpable. That cliffhanger really made me want to know what happens next. I guess it was more zombies than horror, huh? The main girl was just an ordinary person, but she stood so strong in the face of adversity. I love that! I feel like I was able to focus on the story thanks to you. I'll let you know when I borrow the next one.
Alright, get a little bit of charm. Which is good because we will need to increase that eventually. Nope. Time for Creepy Moon Boy.
Hey? Can you guess what I'm going to tell you? You're used to it by now, huh? The next full moon will be in 1 week. Are you prepared? Be careful, okay? And don't worry, I'll come see you again.
Good morning.
Of course.
All right.
We're going to show Mitsuru that we're competent. According to the cycle, it should appear on July 7th at midnight. That's 6 days from now. Yeah, you don't want to get on old Greg Sand's bad side.
By the way,
Alright, we're getting more weird rumors. That guy is checking out a website run by an admin who seems pretty cool. That's good, I guess.
Welcome. Come again.
Alright, let's see how we're doing here. Kisuke or Maiko. We're gonna go see Kisuke, I think.
Maybe it'd be better if I just quit. The club would probably be fine without me. Besides, I don't think I'm cut out to be an artist. What? How long have you been here? Did you hear everything? Yeah, well, I guess you did hear everything, huh? My dad told me to quit the art club. He said I need to study more and concentrate on my future. When I told him I was a finalist in the contest, I thought he'd be proud. But all he said was that I was wasting my time. He said it's my responsibility to take over the hospital because I'm his only son. My dad doesn't care about me. He only cares about his stupid hospital. And it's not just him either. Just because my dad's a doctor, everyone expects me to be one too. I have my own dreams too, you know? I can't stand it anymore.
I sympathize with you, my dude, but, you know, it's your dad who's the asshole. Shouting at me isn't gonna change it.
You're right. I have to tell my dad how I feel. Yeah, you're onto something. I figured it out. I'm going to make a bet with my dad. If I don't win the contest, then I'll quit the club just like he wants me to. But if I win, then I can do whatever I want. And as soon as I get home, I'm going to convince him. Do you mind keeping this under wraps? I don't want anyone worrying that I might quit the art club. So let's just keep this between us, okay? Hey, would you mind letting the art club know that I'll be taking the day off? I want to have the talk with my dad today. Well, see you later.
It's unfortunately accurate, Silicon. Actually, not so much. That guy and his dad have the kind of fights where they just
I see you're back.
argue a lot. They get very resentful of each other. Next operation will be on the 7th. That means it's going to be a Star Festival special bout. Tell us your wisdom, TV. Umbrella sales have plummeted this year. Compared to last year's rainy season, vendors are reporting a 70% drop-off in revenue. There has not been a lot of rain, it's true. Well, you did have your fencing club that was still going. Still so much we don't know about Tartarus and Shadows. But at least we know when the next operation day will be, so we can prepare for it. if you haven't noticed, we do put a lot of effort into our preparations. Yes, we successfully chilled some taiyaki. Alright, yes, we must be prepared for violencing. Gonna violence the hell out of something. Oh, that's ironic. And an awful lot of people that are just standing around mumbling. That's not great. Oh. Just in case, talking of preparing.
As long as you need. The number of apathy syndrome cases is growing. Better be ready for anything.
You know what?
Everything look good here? All right then.
I will take. We'll take that.
All done here? Come back soon.
And let's see what the arcade has for us. Hoping courage. Ooh, academics. We need academics. Oh. Hi, Ramshackle. Hope you're having a good day today. Yeah, we really need to get our academics up. You know what? We just saw them. Hi, Sam. How are you doing? Let's see. Rank 6. I'm pretty sure Kuzme is Klingon. Let's see. Rank 6, rank 5. You know what? No, Ramshackle, it does not. we're gonna go deal with Tamachika and his dumbassery. Okay, we're gonna get burgers with him today.
I can't eat.
What happened?
Sure you want to know?
No, not really, Kenji, but
like this anymore.
I've already asked, so...
To be honest, something's been on my mind. I saw a magazine in Emiry's room. Guess what it was called?
Let's see. What would get Kenji all worked up? Fashion magazine, and a cult lifestyle magazine, which in Japan means the like believing in ghosts and spooky stories obsession kind of thing, or bride to be. Given that we know that Kenji is a horn dog with penchant for the older lady, and he's trying desperately to date one of the teachers at school.
How'd you guess? Man, you're amazing.
No, Ramshackle, you still can't speak that here.
And I've made up my mind, man. As soon as I graduate high school, I'm gonna marry Emmy. You think that's a good plan?
Kenji is deeply insane. He's not going to listen to us. But
Thanks, dude. I'm seriously in love with Emmy, and I'm gonna marry her. Then Emmy Kana will be known as Emmy Tomochika, and I will make her the happiest wife ever. Sorry, I just want you to back me up, you know?
Sir, you are horribly deluded, and you're gonna get yourself hurt, and probably hurt a lot of other people, but well, that's just gonna
I should
happen.
get going. I wonder how many more times I'll get to walk home with you like this.
Don't worry about it, buddy. We're all gonna be dead in a few months anyway. Don't worry about it.
Welcome back.
All right, let's see how we're doing here.
Hey there.
Don't get nervous. Stay relaxed. Got it.
By the way,
Of course.
nice one.
It's right there in the upper right corner of the screen at all times. It's hard not to. Today's Cantonese word is lei ho. Swing your arm. Lei. Lift those legs. Ho. Lei ho means hello. Yeah, Silicon, we are. Because Kenji is not going to listen to us no matter what.
Hey, so...
Kirishio Senpai never tells us more than what she thinks we need to know. You're right.
Yeah.
Bread and mead. Fancy. Yeah. Alright, end of the month. Ooh, Irish mead. Nice. Alright, we're gonna go out. Wait, why did I do that? That's not where I need to go. Alright, that guy's just standing in the middle of the pedestrian plaza, mumbling. Alright, did do all the shopping I could. Alright. Oh, hey. That weird monk is here. Oh dear. I don't have a tower persona. Oh no. Will need to get my charm up eventually, but alright. Let's just see if there is a persona we can get from the Tower Arcana, because I don't know that there are any that we have unlocked.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Please take a look.
Oh. Oh no.
This persona, yes?
Oh.
You can't carry any more than that.
Yeah. And that's a level 50. Hmm. All right.
Very well. We look.
I guess we're not talking to the monk tonight. Now keep in mind, this is not a, like, super optimum, perfect run kind of thing that we're doing. So, there are, well, no, we don't get the little girl dungeon in Persona 3. We get weirdly plush elevator with like young adult girl, young woman, I guess. And also, instead of like weird torture equipment, an old man just flings tarot cards at our heads. The other night, my boyfriend casually tried to take me to Shirakawa Boulevard on a date.
Excuse me?
What? No, wait, that Shirakawa Boulevard? Ew, he totally had an ulterior motive.
Yep, yep.
We just started dating, but I'm already getting creeped out. His head's always in the gutter. Wait, you're dating Junpei? When did that happen? Maybe I should dump him. I don't want to end up like those couples from the rumors. You know, the ones found unconscious somewhere. Oh no, Junpei is... well,
So, in this section,
Junpei definitely has one thing on his mind. But yeah, he wouldn't be creepy about it. Just dumb. Sovin suggested that Murasaki Shikabu was an alien from outer space. Sports ball? Only later. He actually goes through a bit of a character evolution. We actually find out later that he used to be super into baseball and
do you understand?
was a really avid Little League player. But he had some stuff happen with his family that made him drop it. And to be honest, I was not really paying attention to the question the teacher was asking, so... since we're on the topic of Murasaki Shikabu, here's a question regarding the tale of Genji. Thou shalt not recite such a tale of this world before the princess. Now, what such tale does this quote refer to? It's about romance. You're not supposed to tell dirty stories to the princess. Therefore, he is told not to read tales of romance in front of the princess. However, world can also refer to society or mankind, like how it's often used today. Mr. Akoda, your understanding of the modern age is questionable. I mean, at least Mr. Oda's obsession with the Sengoku era is like clearly advertised.
You're a lifesaver.
Dakota is just stuck in an era of medieval literature. It must suck being unconscious. I mean, you don't even know if you'll wake up or not. I mean, when you're unconscious, usually you don't know much of anything, so... Junpei, I don't think that's a rumor. You can actually just, like, count that. Let's see, how are we doing here? Alright. Yeah, you know what, we'll hang out with him. Kaz, I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be walking around school with cleats on. It's gonna damage the floors.
Hey, I just got a text from Kaz. It's for you, but he wanted you to know ASAP, so he texted me too. It says, come to Iwa Todai Station. What is that guy thinking? He skipped practice today too.
Yuko was pissed, wasn't she? I've missed a lot of practice lately.
Yeah, you have.
I should have told you last time, but my x-ray results, the muscles and tendons around my knee are inflamed. The doctor said if I keep pushing it that I won't be able to walk anymore.
That's pretty
Said
bad.
I strained it too hard during practice. It's so freaking stupid. I want to win, so I have to practice.
Time to give some terrible medical advice.
Yeah, you're right. Every minute, every second counts. I can't waste any more time. Promised I'd win at next year's meet and become the #1 athlete in Japan.
Okay, there's a story here that we're supposed to ask about.
Well, because it's not just about me. My nephew got into an accident, and his legs got messed up. And now, he can't walk. But if he goes through rehab, he might be able to recover. He says the rehab hurts too much, though, so he doesn't want to do it. He's only 5, you know?
That's correct,
Still
Ralphie.
So much he hasn't done yet.
So I made a deal with my nephew. Just, don't laugh, okay? If I become #1 in Japan, he'll agree to go through rehab. That's why I have to win this meet, so I can make it to nationals.
Kaz, for a 5-year-old, that kid's driving awfully hard bargains.
Thanks for caring,
But
man.
Kaz, we should really concentrate on
worry
like
about that
practical
now.
issues, like the fact that you
Sorry
might
for
not
all
be
the
able to
trouble it
walk
caused.
yourself.
And for all the depressing conversations. It's really tough keeping it all bottled up. You were the only one I could talk to. Yuko has good instincts when it comes to this stuff, so she might say something to you. Tell her to come talk to me if she does. I don't want to drag you into this any deeper.
Oh, it's you. Welcome back.
Alright. Have you heard? Shadows are attacking couples now. Yes, Junpei. People have been talking about it for weeks. I bet the shadow behind is one jealous and lonely son of a gun. How sad.
Hello.
If I'm not mistaken, the next shadow will reveal itself soon. We have a full moon coming up on the 7th. I expect the dark hour that night to be eventful. This next operation will be crucial to my research. Yakutsuki, god damn it. Make sure you're prepared for the next full moon. Yeah.
Hello.
Seems many of the new cases specifically involve couples. Perhaps who the shadow's target is dictated by the time of year. I mean, early July, is that really a particularly romantic period? Text message that said, "I'll be a little late," before disappearing. After she didn't return home the next day, her worried parents contacted the police. Eyewitnesses have placed the girl with several of her friends in town around midnight. Police investigation is still underway. That's worrying. Let's see. Kari wants to cook. Yes, we need courage. Let's enjoy playing a very interesting game. Ah, man. I was hoping we'd rank up there, but oh well.
Morning.
Yeah, you're right, Sam. I'm playing Persona games again instead of stopping the madness. Well, let's see what Yukari has to say here. Thought about everything. I don't think we have a choice. We have to do this no matter what. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, we're the only ones that can fight the monsters, and the monsters are going to keep coming no matter what we want. Pharmacy Day. I have a sneaking suspicion that Chihiro is going to be the only one of the people that texted us. Yep. Alright. Oh. I mean, I did spend the first, like, 3/4 of the stream so far fighting shadows. Need to give the audience something.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Okay. We're still not courageous enough to walk home with Fuka, so.
Oh, hello there.
We're gonna spend time with Chihiro. I was hoping to check out the bookstore. Okay.
I spend my breaks doing nothing but reading, so I think it's about time I bought some new ones. Oh, all of the books on this shelf are only 100 yen each. That means I can afford them with my allowance. We can go now. I don't really see anything that interests me. Hmm? Oh, wait, is this? It is! I've been looking for this collector's edition for forever. This is a collection of illustrations from the shoujo manga I read. It even has a set of new short stories inside.
Wow.
I never thought I'd find this in a used bookstore. And in the novel section, too. Maybe the shop owner saw the short stories label and made a mistake. It's got all 3 volumes, too. This is amazing. Each volume is 6,000 yen, so that means 18,000 yen total? Well, what should I do?
I'm thinking we show an interest and ask how she likes it. Any opposing opinions? No?
Of course, all 3 volumes are great! The characters are portrayed so realistically. It's like they really exist. My monthly allowance is 5,000 yen, so it's not enough, even if I save my lunch money. But I'll get it, no matter what! I just need to wait until next month, or the month after, or I'll get them by the time I graduate.
That's
I need
quite a
to hide
while.
this where no one will see it. Oh, please don't get bought by someone else.
And Chihiro, I know the owners of the store. I could just ask them to put it on layaway for you or something.
But I also don't want to make things hard for my mom.
Hey, I saw that. You were looking at that waitress, weren't you?
I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'll do anything you want. Anything.
Then how about you buy me that bag I was talking about before? Or else I'm breaking up with you.
I used to think that money couldn't buy happiness or friends. That is, until recently. Oh, don't worry. I was just talking to myself. But I do sort of understand how he feels. That man has no confidence in himself. That's why he's so desperate to stay on the woman's good side. I think I can relate to that feeling. He just wants to be with her, no matter the cost.
You know, on the other hand, she's obviously using him for his money, and as soon as that's gone, she'll be off to the next person. Yes, Silicon. The entire collection, in fact, was 18,000 yen. It was
Well, should we get
3
going?
volumes.
If I stay
Each
here,
volume
you
was
know I'll just
6,000.
wanna go back to the bookstore and look at that illustration collection again.
I mean, that's, you know, not terrible for
Welcome back.
yeah, like special edition art book, or collection of art books in that case. The next full moon will be on Tuesday of next week.
By the way,
July 7th. Okay. Need to be ready for anything. See what the TV says. Six. More mysterious disappearances. That's worrying. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We do need
Yes.
boost to our courage.
All right. Today we're gonna see some of the greatest matches the champs have ever.
And here we are with the first match of the qualifiers. In the red corner we have Akihiko Sanada-kun from Gekkokan High
It's
School.
me. This is footage from my first official match. My coach from back then recorded it for me. Sorry, looks like I put on the wrong video. Let me switch it out. Hey, come on. It's not that interesting. But I guess this might be a good opportunity. Let's watch it. I look so stiff and nervous. My form is all over the place. How did I even win this? At least I can tell I've improved since then. Here's where I get my left straight in.
And the winner is Sanada-kun from
Check
the
out my
red
face.
corner.
I'm trying to look calm, but on the inside I can barely contain myself. I know I said before that I just wanted to learn how to fight with my bare hands. But this might actually be why I stuck with boxing. This victory gave me confidence. I wasn't so stiff in any of my later matches. Are you the type to get nervous in front of a bunch of people like that?
What do you think, chat? How are we in front of a crowd? Do we get nervous easily, or would we get nervous in front of a big crowd, or would we be able to keep our cool? We'd be okay with it? We'd get nervous, or we don't know. We've never been in that situation. We have done karaoke. That's true. Oh.
That's what I like to hear. You're just as reliable as a leader ought to be. If you ever want to try getting in the ring,
Sorry, Silicon.
I'd be glad to have you. I've learned a lot from boxing, but there's a strict rule I follow when it comes to winning. Find your opportunity, then strike without hesitation. It's easy enough to remember, but hard to apply. You could say the same thing about fighting shadows, too. I've always tried to keep those words in mind, but now I'll be even more conscious of them.
Hey. So now, when Sonata applies a buff effect to himself, he gets an even bigger bonus from it.
You know, I never thought you'd see me like that. But it did help remind me how I felt when I was starting out.
Come to think of it,
Anyway,
I don't know that I've ever actually seen this particular scene with Sonata. Unfortunately, still not enough to get our courage rank up.
On to round 2 of the qualifiers. In the red corner, Akihiko Sonata
Well,
from
since we're
Gekkokan
already
High
here.
School.
Want to watch some more before we go to sleep?
Alright. It's Sunday, so we've got to go empty out all the vending machines and do our home shopping.
It's amazing! I'm going to do it! Good, good.
Ooh.
Not bad, kid.
Yes, we're going to buy some special recovery items. Probably won't get here in time for the boss fight, but
Bye-bye.
no reason not to do it when we can only get them that way. Alright.
If you wanna go ahead, free to do whatever. I'm chilling on my bed, minding my biz. So mind your own biz, whatever like is.
Let's see. Phoenix Ranger, Featherman R. Episode 20. Married Life, The Feather. We interrupt this broadcast for an important announcement. The missing elementary school girl has been found. However, her slack expression indicates that she may have fallen victim to apathy syndrome. Oh no. Anyway. It's 2 days away from the next full moon. I have no idea what kind of battle we should expect. Let's try to prepare ourselves the best we can. That's true, Fuka.
Yes? What is it?
I don't mind if you go out, but remember that we'll be facing a shadow soon. Try not to expend yourself too much beforehand. That's good advice. How many explodiums, Grimos? Tell us. We need numbers. Hard data. At the end of round 13, 15 explodiums. That's a lot, Grimos. I mean, I bet if you really wanted to, with the new BattleTech Gothic set, you could pit a unit of battle mechs against the Balrog of Morgoth.
Take your please.
Okay, awkward couple isn't there. Lazy guy. Tell us about your laziness, lazy guy. Oh, yeah, alright. He's so lazy, he's just repeating himself now. Okay, I think we've done all the errands we need to do right now. Oh, wait. We need to go to the shrine. Because I keep forgetting to go to the shrine. Hello. Welcome to the shrine quite often, huh? Well, me too, I guess. Why do you come here?
No.
I mean, yeah, you should make sure you finish your homework, Ken. It'll be important. Huh. Alright, let's not be greedy and bother the Inari. I think we've done all the other errands. Let's go see Yuko, since last time we were short on being able to rank up. It's true, Sam. Most demons do not know what to do when you start shooting them with anti-armor weapons. That's very nice of you, Yuko. I think she's shown that she's a very responsible person. She takes on a lot of work.
Thank you.
All right.
Sam, I think I've shown you that panel from Gate. With them telling the story of how the flame dragon was driven away when the men in green brought out their rod of iron and cast the magic spell Backblast Clear. Because, you know, how else is someone from a medieval Roman style society going to describe someone firing a Panzerfaust III man portable anti-tank rocket launcher at a dragon? Alright. News is boring, we don't care. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in Gate, it just took its arm off,
No
but
way.
still. You're right, Junpei. It would be totally lame if we lost. 2 days left. Don't slack. Yep.
Isn't that right?
Akihiko believes that there are no limits. What does Mitsuru want?
The nighttime of love, the sun and unwind, any type surprise. Yeah, I'm down. Sit back, relax to the sound that goes around.
Yes, let's read with Mitsuru.
In that case, I didn't put a lot of thought into what books I brought. I just took whatever caught my attention. I apologize. I should have asked what your preferences were beforehand. If you don't mind my asking now, what kinds of books do you usually read?
Let's see. We're trying to impress Mitsuru. Manga would come off as... Sam, we're trying to impress Mitsuru, not horrify her. I think she's going to know that we're lying if we tell her textbooks. Besides, Sam, Ralphie already demanded that we do this, that we make this into a harem run,
Partial
so...
to historical fiction myself. I actually read a lot of it. I'm rather fond of novels. All you have to do is turn the page to experience another person's life. That reminds me, Yamagishi mentioned liking novels as well. I never inquired further, but maybe she'd make for a good reading partner. Incidentally, the books I brought today are things like biographies and history books. I can attest that they're all worthwhile reads. Rather accessible ones, too. I hope you find them to your liking.
It is not the easiest thing to do
You're
on
really tearing
a
through the
vanilla
pages.
new game run.
I'm impressed by your focus.
It's a lot easier if you don't have to worry about getting all of your social stats ranked up when you just have them carried over at their maximum from previous completion
It's nice to
save.
spend some time reading quietly together like this. Thank you. That made for a relaxing evening. Well then, it's about time we return to our rooms. Good night.
Okay.
Yo!
Tomorrow's the big day. That's right.
Yeah.
Now I know how Sonata feels before he gets in the ring. Now Junpei's finally starting to feel some of the pressure. I mean, Junpei, you should also be paying attention in class at least a little bit. Okay. Officer Kurosawa has a discount for us today, but we're okay on that stuff. We still haven't ranked up our courage, so we can't try asking Fuka out. Let's see. Alright, we're going to save here. And okay, let's see how we're doing there. It's rank 5 for student council. Rank 5 for the little girl. And rank 6 for the track team. We'll do student council today.
Sorry you went out of your way to stop by, but it was a quick meeting. Everyone left already. It's nice not having those hyenas around.
Not going home yet?
There's something I want to take care of before I go home. It's that cigarette butt in the boys' bathroom. I have to hurry and narrow down my suspects. So, as you can see, we can't exactly hold a meeting right now. You can leave if you want.
I did just get here, though. Seems a waste to just turn around right away.
If you're not in a hurry, can you spare a few minutes? I'd like to share something. A man without position, honor, or education? What does he cling to as he struggles through life? Sincerity, a man once told me. Do you want to know what happened to that man? Well, TV anchorwoman was injured on the job while reporting on a story. The TV station executives deemed it an unfortunate accident. But
yeah.
when a magazine caught wind that they were hiding something, the execs threw the writer under the bus. They said it was the writer who covered up the truth. They turned him into a scapegoat. And now, that man is blacklisted from the TV industry. His life's calling. Same man who taught me the meaning of sincerity. In today's society, the weak are preyed upon by the strong. You can't survive on sincerity alone. As for me, I want to lead an organization that fosters strength. And to do that, order is essential if I want to keep those with power in check.
Okay, Odagiri's got a chip on his shoulder and a couple of screws loose.
Well, seems like a good spot to call it a day. Shall we head out together?
Yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of Odagiri's problem. Oh, good. Got our special recovery items just in time.
Welcome back.
We're the peacekeepers of this here town. Just kidding. For tomorrow, I think I'll have you stand by at the dorm just in case. So if there are preparations you need to make, please take care of them today. So she's just letting us know that we need to take care of all of our preparations today.
Oh yeah.
Junpei.
Hello.
By the way,
Everyone's getting real excited about the full moon. Now, who here remembers the all aluminum MacBooks back when they were still like sort of square shaped? and they had the vents on either side of the keyboard. Anyway, not that it matters, but that was the style of MacBook that Fuka has in the manga. Tell us your secrets, television. Tanabata with a Star Festival tomorrow. May of the Wishes hung up or request that apathy syndrome be finally eliminated. You know, that's a good point. Why don't we have a Tanabata tree? Yeah, those were pretty sturdy. Let's see, Mitsuru wants to cook. Yeah, I don't think that's what we really need to do, though. Oh, wait, what am I doing? First, I need to go to the roof. Yes, the fact that they were actually designed to be serviceable, where you could take them apart, open them up, do stuff to repair them and everything. That was why I stuck with ThinkPads for many, many years. I really do wish someone still made a good ThinkPad. Because after they moved to the Island keyboard design, the Lenovo built ones are just kind of crap. You know this place is called Paulownia Mall, right? You know how it got that name? I don't. Paulownia is a type of plant, and part of the Correggio name comes from the character for Paulownia tree. Since this place is under the ownership of the Correggio group, that's how it was named. Get it? It may look like a slacker salaryman, but I know some surprising things. I mean, there's something nice about, there is, you know, some utility about having a laptop be as like super compact and lightweight as possible, but for the majority of people, that's a serious trade-off, and what you end up with is something that is barely good enough for a couple of years, despite how ridiculously expensive it is. Hey, we got our courage up. We are now fearless.
Good morning.
Feeling pretty good. Yeah, every so often, someone will talk about doing a new modular laptop, or even just going back to the old, like, ThinkPad style, you know, serviceable one where it breaks down into, you know, 6 or so modules that you can replace at least some of the components on them and do repairs on. And then they just never quite happens. Or they do, but they're fantastically expensive, and they only ever really end up having the resources to put out like one of each part, so the theoretical customization options never really materialize.
Hey, you were right. Yes, it seems like our full moon hypothesis was correct.
It's located in Iwatodai, inside a building on Shirakawa Boulevard.
Shirakawa Boulevard. They've been finding the lost in pairs lately. Now I understand why.
In pairs? Ah, now I understand.
Nope.
What's on Shirakawa Boulevard? I'm not familiar with that area.
I've heard about it, but...
Oh, that's where all those hotels are. That explains a lot. You've heard about them, right, Fuka? Where people go to, you know.
What?
What is wrong with you?
Come now, don't let your imaginations get carried away. They're no different from any other hotel. The rooms are just a bit more exotic. That's all.
Oh, really?
I don't know about this. Maybe I shouldn't go.
Ah, look at you, Yucatan. You're such a child sometimes.
What? Who are you calling a child?
Well,
fine,
that and
let's go.
they've got hourly rates.
I'm reserving a spot in the lineup for today's operation. No objections.
You could just do that?
So, who's gonna take the lead?
I don't see any reason to change leaders now.
Well, okay.
Yamagishi, I want you to handle support during the operation.
I'll do my best.
All right. Go ahead and decide on the rest of the team. Let's do this.
Okay. We are going to save here. Let's see, what time is it? Alright, chat, real quick. Because we have been going for getting close to 5 hours now. Should I stop here and we'll start off with the boss fight, or we take a couple minute break and do the boss fight, and then after the boss fight and however long the deluge of cutscenes afterward takes, we'll wrap after that. What do you think? Boss fight now or next week? And this one is a bit long, so... I did have lunch shortly before I started. And once I finish, I'm going to be doing prep work for dinner tomorrow for the holiday. Although, now, you know what? I really do need to get started on that dinner prep. So, we're going to save here. And we're going to go back to... Yeah. Yeah, so I'll go back to the main menu, switch over to our nice little ending screen here, and give me just a moment. Let's see if there's anybody on. Alright, it sounded like people were in a bit of a BattleTech mood, so Bloody Doves is on, and he is playing BattleTech. So bear with me in a moment, and I will shoot you over his way. You can say hi to him and enjoy some BattleTech Advanced. And you can tell him how much you love the game. Alright? Well, hope everyone has a good holiday. I will not be streaming tomorrow because of, you know, holiday stuff. So I should be back next Wednesday on my usual schedule. Until then, you take care. I'll probably see you all around all the usual places. You take care. Thanks for coming out.